Oh my god. Right as I unmuted, I had... Oh, that was good. Mm-hmm. Yes. Wonderful. Well, let's do a little bit of talking before I load up the game. Wrong button. So, I'm not sure exactly when it's going to region unlock for me, but when Resident Evil Requiem comes out, it should be Thursday according to Steam for me. Man, this music might be a little loud. I'm gonna just turn it there. But we will be doing a stream when that comes out. However, we will not be streaming tomorrow because I really need to do the edit for podcast stuff. Trying to get through about 2-ish hours of audio tomorrow, which would leave me with less than an hour left. So that's kind of the plan for tomorrow, where I will not be live. I will be dealing with that, which unfortunately is time consuming. But the thing is, we also are starting today Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. And we'll see if this ends up being a game that we end up playing the whole thing on stream or not, because JRPGs are... I never know if I'm actually going to get through one or not for stream. Turning down my volume. Game audio. I might need to bring down that game audio. It looks like it's averaging out about where my voice has been staying. That said, the soundtrack... Played the demo of this forever ago. It went on sale, I had money from taxes, so it's like, I'm gonna get this. And yeah. I haven't played a mainline Shin Megami Tensei game before. But this is the OG franchise that Persona came off of. As well as a bunch of other games, because the Shin Megami Tensei base led to a lot of spin-offs that are JRPGs, and we all know JRPGs are super big. Okay. Lower that game audio. There. Not too low. If I have a file, it's very short and we're gonna start over anyway, so that people can see the intro. Assuming this ever gets edited down by me. Select the difficulty of the game. It only affects the battles. Story doesn't matter. We're not gonna do hard. Just doing normal. Because I don't hate myself. Work of fiction, characters, businesses, blah blah blah. The usual warning that you have to put in the front. Of these types of things. When I contemplate the brevity of man's life, I am indifferent to worldly things. How many are days I spend in thought? Manyoshu. Oh, there's a cut in my mouth. It sucks. Because it's like perfectly placed for my jaw to just kind of always pester.
Long ago, the world of order was created by God, and his servants, the angels, led it on its proper course. It was in such a world that countless mortals led happy, fruitful, and prosperous lives by his grace.
I like how the uniforms have flower embroidery in them.
However, even God's world is not eternal. The pure, unsullied path that God had forged will, as fate dictates, become a muddled, poisonous swamp at the hands of humankind.
Disrupted order begets chaos, and chaos will likewise be consumed by order in turn.
How will these keepers of knowledge strive and perish during their final, futile hours in this doomed world?
Let us watch them at our leisure until the new ruler is seated upon the throne.
Ah.
What is this? A passing soul? This is a path linked to the future. The choices you make will affect the very course of the world.
So the silhouette of that body kind of looks like the protagonist will be playing as. Kinda.
Stay your hand now. The soul
But
of
it's
that
not.
girl cannot be permitted.
Because we just
to
got told
exist.
it's a girl.
By
Well,
her very
maybe.
nature, she will lead the world into
We don't know what
chaos
gender our
and
character
ruin.
is necessarily.
She
It would be
must
cool.
remain sealed here for all eternity.
To take the girl from this place will lead not to the future destined for this world, but to a world yet unknown.
And this is where I
Knowing only
know
this, will you still take her hand?
there are like two endings. I think. And I'm personally of the headspace of
Thank
oh,
you.
okay. That I don't know if I'll ever play this game twice, so I'm just gonna go off the ones I
Do
think
not
are
forget
bad.
that with a simple gesture, your decision has hastened the end of the world.
We can only pray that you return to the proper path. that you find your way again.
Huh, it's very, I'm not sure if we can trust these voices, is how I feel it. In Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, how the narrative plays out is largely determined by whether you take the girl's hand or not near the beginning of the game. Canon of Creation is the original story of Shin Megami Tensei. Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance, or is that a story? Okay. So this is the canon of Vengeance. Would you like to start with this story? Do I go back since this... Okay. Is canon of Vengeance... Is there a prefer... How should I... Ending... Path... Shin... Megami... Wait, no, wait, I saw somebody on Reddit. Ending order. What order do y'all do the endings in SMT 5? Trying to work out a path for the remaining 4... Oh, God. You want to do a super bosses ASAP. Most efficient is to do Vengeance first, beat it, reload your save before the final boss. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do it the way they suggest. I'm gonna stick with this ending I already chose. Well, the simplest explanation on SMT games is this is the parent franchise to games such as Persona, which you should at least have the understanding of stuff I've streamed of Persona, but these ones tend to be more my understanding. Keep in mind I have not played through any of that. Well, actually I played through one on the DS, but that one was, I think, technically also a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, so I have no idea. But my understanding is the Shin Megami Tensei games are more downers compared to Persona, where Persona, a lot of the time, the endings that you go for are very optimistic, and the goal is to get an optimistic ending, whereas Megami Tensei stuff is not so much that way. I could be wrong. I could very much be wrong. Yeah, they're both Atlas.
Listen up. Everyone should have their own personal tablets now, but it sounds like some of you still need to get them registered. Those temp accounts are about to expire, so anyone who's been putting it off better get on that.
Okay, so our character is a bit of a slacker if they're just now setting up their account on this thing. Which this is also how we're going to put in our character name. Yep. Now we gotta do it in the reverse order. Got it. Just so it looks right on the screen. I know that doesn't matter too much.
Getting pretty dangerous out there. Remember the buddy system. Go back to the dorm in groups.
Oh, this is a private school where there's dorms?
That's it for homeroom.
That's an impressive high school. I imagine. I also don't know Japanese culture as well. A character also barely did a bow, so I feel like we're getting a lot of subtle things. The minimap has things on it, using the menu and saving. And, yeah, you can see that I did have a play from before. So we've saved over that old file because it's kind of useless. This our character is wearing a middle school uniform, but they are giving off non-binary queen. Monarch.
Hey there! Hey!
I don't care enough
Yeah.
about them, so we're this is just the like, oh, have you heard this name and all these things that are gonna mean nothing to us in the future.
Hey, hey! Huh? Well...
Sometimes a symbol will be displayed on the minimap, blah blah blah. I just really like their design of their uniform. It makes what could be a very bland, boring character interesting. Even though, if you look at all the male uniforms, they all have the same exact, like, patterning. Our character is one of the few people we see with these sleeves. Or, like, the pants as well. So, it kind of makes them stand out more, because most of them have this, like, grayish
Everything
plaid.
all right?
Ugh. So you shouldn't go home alone. We're going home alone.
Hey, you heading back alone?
Class president, I imagine. Yuzuru Atsuta.
You heard that talk about it being safer to go home in groups, right? You should walk with us.
Yeah. Thing is, I know what the protagonist is going to look like once we get
Oh,
to the actual
hey, Tao.
gameplay.
Over here!
But the thing I also like about it, Tao Isu no Kami, is that you can tell who are important
Oh,
characters by adding, like, what she has with this
here.
pop of green with the gloves and the scarf. Miyazu Atsuta. Okay, so you are related to the class rep.
I didn't know you knew him, Miyazu.
Okay.
I mean,
Our main character
what,
is canonically male.
They've met in passing. I think Miyazu and I ran into him a couple times.
yeah, Tao. Something like that.
And Tao's got that,
Aw,
like,
You're
blazer,
lucky your big
or
brother looks
jacket
out for
on.
you so much, huh?
and she's not wearing, like,
I
the...
guess.
Oh, but it's got the little flowers
We're
on
the
the...
only family
She
we've
must
got.
be a part of the
I don't
sports
think it's
team.
that strange to look out for my little
Like a
sister.
sports team.
Sure, sure.
So, like, she
So,
gets to look different,
we
but
all
it
walk
also
home together?
indicates, like, her extracurricular activities. I don't know, but I wouldn't imagine so because, like, they have suffixes that are used a lot for when you're talking to somebody. Like, if you're talking to a young girl or, like, a friend you've known from, like, childhood who's female, you would say chan or kun if they are male. So that's, like, a gendered suffix. But then when you get into, like, adulthood, you would just use san, which is just a general, you use that for basically everybody. So, I mean, yes and no, depending on how you look at it. And not too far from there, here he lives at the Juin High School dormitory, along with the others. If you commute to and from so this map is going to change. There's no way this is going to stay the same. Oh, this place is getting dangerous? Okay. What's going on? The suicide rate's going up. So, Suicide rates are going up in the area. That's interesting. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, right. Tao, you said you wanted to talk about something?
Oh, it's nothing. I've just been having these weird dreams lately. I
That's
keep
not
hearing this
concerning.
distant voice, like someone far away is calling out to me. It keeps getting closer and closer, but just when it seems like they've almost found me, I wake up. And
Also-
I keep having that dream every night. Kinda getting to me.
Our protagonist has
someone could
really
tell me what it all
slender
means.
legs.
Probably a
Another way to
reflection of
make them
something
stand
subconscious.
out.
Maybe you're just stressed over the future. It would make sense since
Most everyone else who has male uniforms doesn't have as slender of legs,
Something going on?
looks like. Here,
or their
I'll go
pants
check
is
it out.
less form-fitting. It's most definitely a Chekhov's gun, because they also mentioned it was related to monsters of some kind. Okay, 1 second. System options. VSync is not on, I can tell, because I'm seeing screen tear. And it is starting to annoy me. No. Anti-aliasing is not VSync. Vertical sync could be on. No. Apply. I'm not sure if anyone else was seeing the tearing, but I was, and it was starting to bother me. So. Oh, that's so much better.
I'm sorry, but there's been an incident inside. You'll have to take an alternate route.
To be fair, if you've played any of the Persona games, suicide comes up a lot. Genuinely a lot. I mean, Persona 3 in particular, like, in order to summon your persona, you have to use an evoker, which the imagery is putting a gun to your head and pulling the trigger.
Hey there!
So, like, Persona 3 has a lot to say about suicide. And then, like, suicide is a very common story plot in Persona games, because Persona games tend to be high schoolers having to deal with some really crazy shit. And, you know, if there was an easy way to play Persona 1 and 2, I would try them out, because I think that they also... Oh, wait, you're important. You just said Mystery Girl. Fire path is blocked by a blue sheet. It doesn't look like you can pass through.
Hey!
I heard someone got eaten. Was it some kind of wild animal?
Huh?
Tried to get a look, but it's hard to tell. Blood everywhere, though. They were... I think they were PlayStation 1. I'm not fully sure. Gotta record this. This is gonna blow up online. Oh, fuck that lady. Looks like something happened here. The onlookers are talking about it.
Oh, hi.
Yazu. I like her. Her design is very good, and I just, again, back to the uniform, how everyone has, like, the same uniform. The pops of green through the scarf and the gloves make her stand out, as well as the fact that she wears it unbuttoned, her blazer. And I mean, the glasses also say something, but...
My brother came back, but he needed to take a call or something. Walked off somewhere.
I just like how small details like that, when you have everybody's uniform be the same, really pop. The design technique that I really like and I really should use in some more stuff I
Then
do.
Tao got a message too. She went looking for somewhere quiet to try calling back. Would you mind checking up on my brother? I know he's
Oh, there's
always
an
looking
auto
after
button.
me,
Let's go.
but I get worried about him too. Thanks. I'll just wait here in case Tao comes back.
And you can sprint. Good. Place has been getting so dangerous. The station's closed off. Yes, it is. Oh, I saw a high school kid with glasses head into that tunnel with the low ceiling. I wonder, is that really something lurking around in that creepy tunnel? I just passed by this girl with short hair, but I don't recognize her uniform. No, yeah, Persona 1 and 2 have to be PlayStation 1 because Persona 3's original release and Persona 4 were on the PS2.
All right. So word on the street is a bunch of monsters have been seen hanging around this tunnel.
Ichiro Dazai. Oh, I don't like the name Dazai, but
Yow!
that's...
Sheesh!
I'm pretty sure that's
Ceiling's
because that's
pretty
a
low.
villain in Naruto.
Pretty dark in here, too. Looks dangerous.
.5 meter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's way small.
All right. Enough screwing around. Let's go even deeper, yeah?
Oh my god, he just wants to be a YouTuber
I think
so
we might
bad.
be onto something big.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Yeah. This game came after that. It happened too. So, you know. It might be connected, it might not. Because also, Atlas
Long ago,
is known for having really long death cycles.
humans gained knowledge
So this game could have been in the works long before that even was a possibility.
of creation. He seized all knowledge from the other gods, rebuking them, so they could never dare to approach the throne.
Fascinating.
Reducing them to mere demons. The fruit of knowledge was secreted away in a paradise of his own creation.
Yeah, it's just hard to tell.
One day, a serpent sought out the mortals, seeking to tempt them into doing his will.
Eat the fruit of knowledge in this paradise, and you will become more like God.
The serpent's goal was to revive the war of the myriad gods. Oblivious to the
Fascinating.
serpent's machinations, the mortals of each realm ate the fruit, one after another, without fail.
I mean, I really like them, but
The
they are
knowledge they devoured
chunky
bound
bites.
to their souls, birthing humans closer to gods.
I'd say if you want to try a
When the god of
JRPG,
law saw this, he banished all humanity from his paradise in a fit of rage.
would be Chrono Trigger, because that one, I think, is at most 40 hours.
You curious creatures infused with precious knowledge.
think it might be less, actually.
Know that you are observed by countless demons, waiting for their chance to strike.
But yeah, Chrono Trigger is a great first JRPG because it's got all the JRPG like things you would expect, but it's also a very compact, short story instead of being overly wrought with content. So I mean, if you want to play one of the first, you'd play Final Fantasy 1, but as somebody who's played Final Fantasy 1, I don't know if it's worth it. I liked it, but I also have been a Final Fantasy fan since forever. I even like Final Fantasy 2, even though the gameplay is dog shit. I think what it does with the story is fascinating.
How can this be? A human walks among us. This is no place for one such as you. I shall grant you sanctuary.
Well, that's creepy.
Fortunate an angel of Bethel found you. Were it an agent of chaos in my stead, you may not be alive. Remain calm and keep still. You will be safe momentarily.
Doubt? I doubt that. So, angels are going to show up, and they're going to be the kind of main villains of this game, I imagine. I have never related more to a main character in my life. Seeing all this crazy shit, just going, I need to sit down. Because that would be me in this kind of situation. I'd be like, oh my fucking god, I need to sit down. This is absurd. No matter how many times you look at it, it's the same seemingly endless sea of sand. Oh, are the head pats not working? Decided to move onward for now. 1 second, why are the head pats not working? Settings. Connected. Well, I'm looking into on button. Okay, let's just try this. Okay, I fixed it. Alright, let's get that stretching. I like how there's also a story objective button in the bottom right. You can't see it because my model's in the way. But it lets you figure out what you need to do. So it's really good for, like, if you're coming back from a save. Not gonna lie, this is my specific nightmare. Because being trapped in a world of sand means I'm in essentially a desert. And as somebody who does not sweat enough, I would be hugging all of the shade as possible. You know? I don't think I would fall to my ass if I got surprised like this, because my survival instinct is too damn high.
Confirmed.
Target confirmed. Was it the thing it attacked, or is it us? Oh. I think it's us.
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
I mean, with a body and voice like that? Yeah. The other option was do the same thing, basically. It just lets you choose the text. I don't feel like they're gonna let us make any choices that lead to game overs. Defiler of the Condemnation. Oh my god, we look like a Sentai hero.
So the Nahobino make themselves known again after all this time. Knowledge and life had remained separate until now. Perhaps the future is secured. Light or dark, you may chase whatever you please. I shall await you in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Until then, may your newfound power guide your survival.
Young man, can you hear me? You and I are now one. We have ascended to become a being known as a Nahobino.
Also, oh my god, we look even more non-binary now.
Our form is based on my own appearance, but your knowledge seems to be the basis of our consciousness. I shall obey your will. Command me in battle, that we may best fight as one.
And this is where it teaches you all kinds of things. Including how you learn to use the ability known as all-out attacks. I have to turn down the volume in my ears. Oh my god. Ba 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 ba. Is the game audio too loud? It looks like it might need to be nudged on my end. But I've only got waves, so I can't really tell. And essentially, anytime you hit an enemy that isn't already been targeted by their weakness, you get one extra turn. That's very unfortunate. I was asking more about the audio levels, just making sure that my voice isn't being overwhelmed. Vitality, agility, and luck. Let's go. Oh, we get a lot of extra skill. Okay, sounds fine. We'll leave it then. Let's see. Strength is physical. Vitality is defense. Magic is magic. Agility is movement. I'm gonna go with luck. Oh, excuse me.
All hostile targets eliminated. This place is what is now called the Netherworld.
Netherworld.
It seems its demon inhabitants were targeting you. Correct. Descendants of the gods of old, known now as demons.
Huh.
This is home to the demons. The Netherworld.
So demons are the offspring of gods?
I, Proto-Fiend Aogami, am here to assist you. Together, we have become a being known as a Nahobino. This new body should allow us to fend off the demons. Let us keep this form until we reach a safe location. I'd like you to go here, as it should help us get a better grasp of this world.
Okay. Pressing will display the map, which gives you a wider view of the area. I love the character model, though, now that we're essentially a Sentai hero. Our eyes are now like this glowing yellow. It's so... We Naruto run. Oh my god, we Naruto run.
You seem worn out from that last battle. Perhaps you should gather some Magatsuhi. This world is filled with Magatsuhi. Brimming with spiritual power, it is the source of a demon's strength. The lights you see around us are the crystallized forms of Magatsuhi. What? Young man, can you not see them? Perhaps you aren't accustomed to your new body just yet. Focus, and try looking again. Were you able to see them? Yes, those are Magatsuhi
I think I was too
crystals.
old when Naruto came out to have
Magatsuhi
wanted to
can give us
Naruto
strength
run.
as well. If you see any, don't hesitate to claim it for yourself.
I remember really being into the Sonic X anime, though, when that was on 4Kids. Yeah, gotta go fast, Sonic. Gotta go fast, Sonic. Oh, B is jump. Okay. Unsurprising that I wouldn't immediately think, oh, this is how you jump. Because, you know, B is rarely ever the jump button, but it makes sense that A is not, because this is a JRPG first. Golden objects on the map are treasure boxes. Contain 500 Maka, which I'm guessing is money. God. The fact...
Observe, young man. This land is known as the Netherworld.
I really fucking love the hair going from short on both of the other characters, but when we fuse, becoming this long, beautiful cape.
I've heard that this place was once known as Tokyo, but that time has passed. Now it is the Netherworld, a land dominated by demons.
Did we go through a time portal?
I'm afraid I lack the data needed to answer your inquiry right now, young man. All I can remember is that there was a battle here in days past between gods and demons. Two great forces clashed right here in front of Tokyo Tower. I know this because I was there as well. Despite this, however, the data containing my memory of what followed has been damaged. The only other memory I have is of my mission to protect you.
Why does this character have a mission to protect
Young
us?
man, perhaps we could make our way to Tokyo Tower. If we return to the last location in my memory, I may be able to remember something else.
Huh. Accepted quest, Lay of the Land, main quest, etc. And now we have all attacks, including magic attacks, will become critical hits for all allies for 1 turn. Slight MP recover for all allies in the active part when the Matsugushi gauge becomes full in battle. Items, I have the student handbook. Fascinating. Our party is us. We have 1 quest. Oh, am I able to save now, or is this, oh. You can kind of just save wherever? I like that. Usually in Persona games, you have to be in certain situation before you can save.
After comparing this blue pillar of light with my data, I have concluded this is a ley line fount. A ley line fount is a point from which the Earth's energy overflows. As one might surmise, it holds incredible power. Not only can it heal those who touch it, but it can also instantly teleport one to another location.
Okay, fast travels.
Considering the
Got
damage
it.
sustained in your previous battle, I recommend you verify its healing capabilities.
Interesting.
Well, you're a peculiar one, aren't you? Really now? You want to know where you are? Why, this is the place I call home. As you can plainly see, I'm a bit of a collector of sorts. It's easy living. What with the riffraff out there and me in here. Still, a demon like you's a first. One body, sure, but I can sense 2 spirits within, no doubt about it. Pleasure having you.
You're just a weird little guy. Gustav? His name's Gustav.
You may call me Gustav. See something you like? It's all yours. For a small fee, of course.
Shopkeeper? That's very shopkeeper coded.
So, off to Tokyo Tower, are we? And you found little old me while trying to harvest the power of the ley line fount, yes? Then you ought to do yourself a favor and make a purchase.
Oh, there's a date counter in the top
I'll
left.
sell you what you crave, long as you've got the Maka. Give yourself an edge against the demons, why don't you?
Ah. Medicine. Revival bead. Fire shards. Different shards. Things that can nullify. I'm gonna take a wild guess that getting just getting medicine is the best bit.
Need anything else?
So we're just gonna do that.
Before that, however, I couldn't help but think our meeting like this must be fate. So perhaps you can do me a favor.
Side quest?
I'm rather taken with the human knickknacks and relics of yore, so I got some pawns to go out and fetch them for me. Minon, they're called. Trouble is, they're fickle, and even worse, forgetful. Oftentimes, they give up the search and do whatever they please. Useless. That said, if you happen to run across any, mind sending them back old Gustav's direction? I'll see to it you're rewarded. Also,
what a
I've
weird
taken
little man.
liberty to connect this place to the leyline fount. Feel free to come and go as you fancy. Till next time. Oh, yes, of course. Here, allow me to show you the ins and outs of the leyline fount. I can use the flow to heal you if you fancy, but I can't do it for free. Cough up a little.
The Cadaver's Hollow has been unlocked. Recovery has been unlocked.
There was an unexpected meeting, but we were able to confirm the Fount's capabilities. As we make our way to Tokyo Tower, I recommend we look for the Mimon, as we were asked.
Oh, it only costs 4. So it charges you based on how much you need to heal instead of a set rate. I'm okay with that. I mean, I like that more. At the moment, we still need to get party members, though.
Young man, could that be one of the Mimon we were told about?
Maybe. Looks like it. Gustav want us back? Well, don't find any relics yet. Fine, I'll head back. Fascinating. We got 5 glory.
We've located a Mimon. We should report back to Cadaver's Hollow.
Gustav, Pawn, Mimon, or Bennett, blah blah blah. Find Mimon will learn you as many glory. You have no use for this at the moment. Okay, well, if there's no use for it at the moment, we're not going to go talk. Okay, never mind. I have to go back and talk to them.
Found a Mimon already, have we? My thanks, friend. I got just the thing to show my appreciation.
Gustav will award you with various items depending on how many Mimon return to him, so try and find as many of them as you can. On Moraki's essence.
This is an essence. It contains the power of a demon, power that only the chosen can wield. You'll want to make your merry way over to the leyline fount in Mita. Someone there will be able to tell you more, I'm sure. Perchance bring more, Maka.
Fascinating. Because we still have no party yet. Like, at all. And that's not ideal for obvious reasons. Because if we get into a fight, it's just us. No ally.
Man, it appears there's a demon up ahead. I have a proposal. It's dangerous to travel the Netherworld alone. Therefore, I recommend we recruit some demons to fight on our side. By talking to demons, you can try and persuade them to join your cause. I have a life stone you can use. See if you can convince the demon to join you.
Okay. Pixie is very commonly the usual first creature you are able to get in these types of games. At least in Persona. Start talking to the demon. Oh, he talked to me. This demon want me to join him? Okay then, let's talk. I'm going to ask you a question, but make sure you answer in a way that'd make me happy, okay? So, do you think I'm cute? Oh god, we're down to this thing. So each one has different things they want as the answer. It's whatever. This one is... Thanks. Well then, let me ask you one more question. Do you want me to join you? That I thought. But demons won't join you for free. You gotta give them all kinds of stuff. Like items or Maka. I'm gonna tell you what I want, so make sure you give that to me. And they want 1 life stone, so you give them the life stone. And then they join us.
Nice to meet you.
And Pixies have Zio and Dia, which means we have lightning and healing. Which...
Well done, young
really
man.
useful.
If there is a demon you want on your side, then you might try to negotiate with them.
Up to 3 demons can fight alongside the Nahabino. Yep. Now that transformation has occurred, various functions in the menu. I already know that. I've literally gone into the menu so many times. Okay, so they only have... Oh, excuse me. Dia 1 at the moment. They will get stronger as they level up, but... My god, guys.
Young man, there is a demon up ahead. Allow me to teach you an efficient way to engage the enemy.
As we're about to start, I'm going to use that as a bathroom break.
Strike them with your blade. In many cases, this will give you the initiative in the battle. On the other hand, if you are attacked, the enemy may very well gain the initiative instead. Observe the enemy's movements.
Oh, tutorial stuff. How fun. Well, that's fun. Revival beat. Ooh, those are good to get. I do like that you can save anywhere. So I'm so used to the other games not really having that. Okay, there's the ad. Okay. I have thoughts about ice cream, but they're not about ice cream itself. I'll explain them when I get back from going to the bathroom. Okay, so my thoughts on ice cream are, first of all, I can't really eat it because I have sensitive teeth to cold. That's where I come at it from, like, me eating ice cream. Anyway, the thing that ice cream has lately been making me think about anytime it comes up is, as a kid, I used to watch Codename Kids Next Door. I have a lot of thoughts about Codename Kids Next Door. And I keep thinking about random episodes I saw, like, forever ago, and in one of them, the character number 5 is trying to find the 4th primordial ice cream flavor. Because in the show, she's like the ice cream girl. And, you know, you've got vanilla, strawberry, chocolate. Those are like the 3 flavors that are like the most standard of the flavor. But there's actually a 4th one according to legend. And she essentially goes on a solo adventure that's very Indiana Jones to find this 4th ice cream flavor. And I think about that episode pretty frequently because it was really good. I think about a lot of random episodes from that show when I was growing up. And at some point I really do want to just like go through them all. And or like go through the series again and just, you know, go over it. Never gave any one of my characters a death. I mean, that is a choice. Unregistered. That's what the... I don't really have supplies, so I don't imagine talking will be useful. Let's try it. The demon is pretending to ignore you. What will you do? Why do you think you are? You can't just ignore me. We're talking, whether you like it or not. Here, chump, don't you know who I am? Slime. What? No title, no respect? $90 Maka? Do I have 90 Maka? Okay, so... as much as I wanted to, I can't recruit them. Because I don't have the resource. If I attack, it'll go down because it has 4 HP. Slime Mob 8276. Yeah, that's a pretty good title for it. Oh, okay, there's 2 of them. Okay, analyzed. Why are you... So analyze is just the enemies. Okay, go into party. Go into them. Nope, how do I... skills. Use Dia on yourself so that you are... using Dia to make sure people are healthy is always a good strategy. I also love how the transformation our main character went through gave him slutty little heals. Like, barely there, but they're still heals, and I think it's very fun.
Young man,
Make it easier to navigate the netherworld. As a pro fiend, I have now outfitted you with a sky view function. Grant you access to an orbital satellite and give you a better view of your surroundings. Use this to your advantage should you ever get lost. Oh god, that... I see how that's supposed to help, but I don't think it's gonna help a lot. And you know, I'm gonna save again because I really don't want to have to redo anything. Oreo was my go-to when I could eat ice cream. I also really liked mint chocolate chip, but I know that's something that people have strong opinions about. When you just happen to like mint chocolate chip ice cream, people are like really weird about that. Name of brand new skill. Let's go. They've unlocked... Oh, they get wind skills. Okay, that's not what I anticipated. We should have gotten some money, so we should be able to summon one of these. Shine down makes me feel like a king, a demon king. Seems to be in good spirits. Could this be due to the full moon? Sure, I'm actually feeling kind of generous. I want a teeny bit of your MP. Don't need that. Well, I thought he would want money, not mana. Young man, every 10 seconds made me remember that one. I need to use Dia on the fairy so they don't die. We need to get a way to recharge our mana mid-fight. That said, I still want to get the oh no! What's this one do? All magic attacks with critical hits for allies. What's yours do? All okay, yeah, nothing better. Ooh, they're hurting us. Skill. The downside to our healer also being the only one with spells that actually hurt the enemy's weaknesses is that we're kind of in a bad spot. Oh, let's go. Love to see a crit. Okay, and go for the kill. Oh, I could have used an item to heal myself thinking about it. I do have those. Okay, this game does not do the if you level up, you heal fully. I feel like we need to increase our magic at this point. Heals. Okay, we're about to have more text. Oh, we get a story bit.
Whoa, wait a sec!
That?
You don't want to eat me? Not a lot of flavor, you know? Trust me!
It's not, but... What the...
Oh, hey! You with the long hair! You'll save me, right? Oh, please!
Who are you?
Did I not save?
You think you can snatch away our prey? Well, damn, you're starving to live out here, so I guess we'll be slapping you on the menu too!
Uh-oh. Demons will gradually build up Magatsuchi and fill the gauge. Once the gauge is full, you'll be able to use powerful abilities known as skills. Will also fill the gauge.
It's time!
Oh. Okay, noted. Okay, I thought we were screwed, but instead it was teach you a mechanic and really easy to fight. Let's see. You've gained Rakakuja Kakja. My Japanese is not great.
That's a relief. Seriously, thanks. You really saved me back there. Huh? You know, now that I think about it...
She's got an interesting design.
I, totally had the judgment to ask for your help. So doesn't that make me awesome too?
Oh,
okay,
God.
Never mind then. Like you deserve thanks anyway. The only reason I'm alive is because I asked you for help, and you know it. Don't try to deny it either.
Okay, I hate her already. Even though the Kimono has arrived at Liberty and interpreted the situation, what will you do? I'm telling her she's annoying.
Oh, yeah? Well, you would know. You're pretty annoying too.
I hate
Wait
her.
a sec. I just realized I've never seen you before, huh? Wow, how weird. So who are you? Where are you headed?
Young man, there are demons in this world that feign kindness to prey on you. I suggest we ignore her and move on.
What? Hey, you're leaving? Like, seriously? Well, fine. See if I care.
Fucking. Fuck that character. Okay, yeah, but anyway, save. I don't want. Huh. Oh my. Ow. Okay, one down. Cursed slime. You will come to regret your folly of attacking me. Oh god. The downside to Shin Megami Tensei based games is, oh my god, are there a lot of different skills and abilities you have to kind of just learn. Oh no, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh god, it's one of these games where if the main character dies in battle, it's auto game over. You can't even revive them if you have the means to. Ugh. Fucking knew it. I fucking hate how Shin Megami Tensei games do this. And by that I mean, like, as the parent franchise that lets Persona, where that happens all the damn time. Especially when you have enemies that do gain abilities that let them just instantly one-shot you. Ugh. Examine. Oh god. Some demons like to fight, but others like to talk. And if you make a connection, they might want to be your friend or give you free stuff. Oh god. Oh my god, I just need to hit a point where I'm not.
Young man.
Okay, what is going on? What is going on with this? A Proto-Fiend Husk is the Aogami type, just like myself. Can't be certain due to the damage to my memory, but this might be an ally I once fought alongside in the past. Judging from the degradation, repairs would be difficult, but we may still be able to salvage some of its remaining power. By examining husks in the Netherworld, you can obtain essence. These essence will be used the same way as demon essence. These husks can offer varied by location. Some may provide powerful skills, so examining... Okay. Okay, let's talk to you. There's food lying around here. Oh my god, we finally got a little safe spot.
Well now, isn't this
Hello,
a sight to
Cap.
behold?
I imagined you would.
Let me see your face.
I don't trust this woman.
At last,
A twink walks into the void.
all of this time, waiting, and only now does one possess the power to see me.
Lady?
One who has awakened to their true form through the reunion of knowledge and life. A Nahobino. I am Sophia. I have come from a plane far beyond this one to act as a guide to both the world and the Nahobino.
Ruler of the world of shadows. Yeah, I don't trust this bitch.
However, I see now that although your power should rival that of the gods, it is unstable, incomplete. Allow me to awaken some of that which still slumbers within. Let us see what you hide.
Also, are you wearing clothes or are you just naked? I can't tell. You're clearly not a human.
You now possess the means to gain essences, allowing you a myriad of powers and miracles, the ability to shape the world. Henceforth, you shall traverse Dot and gather these essences, along with glory, as these are the very source of miracles.
I'm wondering
These
if...
shall be your source of power as a Nahobino, and will surely aid you on your path to godhood.
I have so many questions. You're in possession of an essence. Go on then. Use apotheosis and accept that essence into you. The World of Shadows offers an option under Apotheosis called Fusion that allows teaching of skills to both the Nahabino and his demons. Try learning some skills. Okay. Learn Miracle. Or Stall. Slashing an enemy in the field will greatly increase the Magatsushi gauge. Zuhi gauge. But it looks like these are things that are going to cost us a lot of glory. Half of max HP and HP recovered when leveling up. Ooh, that's pretty good. Hand of Gone. Rare chance to acquire one extra relic. Essence Fusion. To perform, first select the target you want to... Once you have selected a target, find which essence you wish to use. Rooted Soul and Tarunda. Lowers attack of one foe by 1 rank for 3 turns. Increases match HP and MP by 30. This one could teach me Augie, however. Oh, this is like Persona Fusions because it's choosing... Okay, I understand, I think.
How is this?
Can I... Same. If Persona games are a lot easier in understanding it. Raises defense of an ally, lowers attack of a foe. Let's go with you. Set.
How is this?
Sure. I might look into this later just to figure out how it works better because...
You wish to learn this?
Okay. Teach you all you wish to learn. Check party.
Return when you have gathered more demons.
Well, well, made it to Mita's ley line fount, I see. Then allow me to let you in on a little secret. All ley lines are connected. Quick
I already
trip
knew that.
through the ley line crossing, and you'll be spirited away to
We literally
another
already
fount
got
in
told
no
that.
time flat. See for yourself, huh?
New ley line process. You can travel between. Yep, that makes sense. Cadaver's Hollow.
Say, looks like you got your hands on something worth my while.
Really now?
Naturally, I mean that. If it's a fair price you want, I'm good for it.
Gustav collects goods that were once used by humans, relics acquired from vending machines, can be sold to him for a currency. Okay.
Need anything?
Sell. So, we can sell soda.
Looking to sell, are you?
For a whole 60 cash.
Need anything?
Well, let's see what you've got. I could use some stuff.
Need anything?
I think we're fine. Oh, wait. Again, the eyes turning yellow is really cool detail. Okay, so I didn't use the ability at the ley line to heal up all our shit. Good job, Rain. Yeah, go for it. God, the theming. Let's go. Bio Broly. Oh no. I'm not sure what you mean, Kath. I'm gonna be honest. $26. Okay, what did we learn about the weak to ice, weak to wind? The slime looks like Broly in that one DBZ movie when he melted. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have as deep of a DBZ knowledge as I thought. To be fair, all of the Broly stuff I think is non-canon up until Super. Yeah, I'm curious. What the heck is an abscess? That means nothing to me. Oh, well, that's probably what the abscess is, actually. That giant fuck off thing. Oh, God. That was it's expensive to heal up fully, though. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna save again. Because, as we have learned, if your character gets knocked unconscious, it's game over. Angels are dead. It appears as though they were torn apart by sharp claws. This be the work of a nearby demon? It must be a fearsome enemy.
Young man, I'm detecting the presence of powerful demons from within that red object ahead. That is what is known as an abscess. It is a nest of demons that have been drawn together by the overflowing spiritual power.
Fascinating.
Approaching it is dangerous, but we will need to destroy it if we want to reach Tokyo Tower. Combat is unavoidable.
Let's go.
However, our current fighting capability may be somewhat lacking.
Abscesses. Okay, so basically it's saying, hey, bitch, don't go there yet. It wants us to level up and get new units on the team. So, I guess we're killing one of these. Oh. Anmoraki. Whoa, you're totally gonna die, but I'm gonna give you a chance. Give me all the money you have and I'll let you go. Oh. And I guess I won't go easy on you. Why the fuck would I give up all my money? That said, I should talk to one to see if I can recruit them. I don't think I can trust you. That's fine. Come on, you should at least make some friends. Want to talk about it? Oh, what should I do? Give me 181. Oh my god. I want a ton of your HP. Fine. We have a new demon in the team. It just happened to hurt us a fuck ton in the process. That's fine. We have healing skills from the pixie. And now we have a level. Yeah, we're very small levels. There's no way. Because we just need a... Oh my god. We have to do a lot of grinding is what I've just realized. Ugh. I didn't expect them to hit us with grinding this early on. If I knew there was going to be a decent amount of grinding this early on, I would have started in the fucking collab VC. Holy shit. I'm just luck maxing, I think. Okay. And we're doing the usual save after every few battles because I don't want to lose shit. That is true. Slimes are... Not the button. That's the button I was trying to push. Let's go. Let's go. Although now we have a decent-sized team, so it's not as bad. Okay. I'm having to learn how to read the UI also for this game. And I've got it now, because it's different than Persona games are. Oh my god, that's so many slimes. That said, we're bringing it down to 1 before round 2, so... It's not as bad as it was, but... Still. Honestly, that's probably for the better, actually, because more in one fight means more experience, more money... We definitely need items that let us restore magic points, though. Like consumables. We should probably recruit a slime as our 4th team member. Actually, is what I am realizing. Okay, let's see if we can figure out these essences a little bit.
Welcome to the world of...
So, the highlighted things are abilities we can move on. Okay. So... I could move on and give them a little bit more... I mean, making it so we have multiple healers does seem useful. While in the active party, increases damage when striking a fire weakness for all allies. Oh! So having this in our party means we should be using fire if it is something they are weak to.
How is this?
I'm kind of understanding how this works.
Oh?
Okay, now the question is, how do I use the...
Choose the field you wish. What would you like to know? Allow me to...
Essences are... Essence is a copied astral form of a demon's ability. I should have read this sooner. And within it exists a demon's specific skills. There are various ways to acquire these, such as through exploration, battle, and raising your demons, so take every opportunity. Know that you can only have 1 essence per demon at a time, so it's recommended you avoid stockpiling and use them as needed.
What would you like
to know
regarding that?
So Essence Fusion... A portion of a skill inside essences are stilled and cannot be learned at first, but these will become available once conditions are met. Similarly, the skill affinities within an essence will also become available. What? That doesn't make any sense. To perform an essence fusion, first select the target.
What would you like?
Already knew that. Once you have selected, find which essence you wish to use. As you browse through your essences, they provide skills and other information. No limit to the number of essences you can use, so perform as many as you want. Miracles are the means to change the reasons of the world. Benefits can gain through miracles, such as earning advantages.
What would you like to... Very well.
You just
what
spend...
Would you like?
Okay,
Choose
well...
the field you wish to know more of.
I'm so glad that I asked you all of that information, because it definitely explained things. It did not. Shit. I was hoping to have an understanding of what's going on, and I was not given that. Oh, wait. You're different. Oh. Hey, let's try talking. Started talking to me, but seems to have no intention of listening. Okay. It blocks that. That's good to know. Oh no. Oh, they all just ran. Okay. I'm not going to complain about them running, but... Okay, let's try and recruit one of these fuckers. Maybe, but the thing is, those are creatures that you encounter in Persona that aren't runaway loot goblin kind of thing. Demon is trying to leave. What will you do? Stop him. Go for... Stop me? Fine, let's see what you got. Show me the good. Fork over a shitload of your HP. Fine, join my team. Fine, join my team. Okay, we have a full team. Okay, skills. Dia, gotta heal up. And now let's get some fighting in so we can get some experience and some money. Okay, yeah, combat has become notably easier now that we have a full team. Which, honestly, isn't that surprising, because, you know. Okay. Level ups are good. At level 5, they gain a new ability, so... chance of inflicting confusion on a foe. Let's go. That should kill the pervert. That's what they are. They're just perverts. Bum 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 bum. They earn... Oh, good. We have some... We have, I think, all of the elements covered now. I think we have... Ice, fire... Yeah, but I'm using pervert in the derogatory to refer to this person. Not in the affection. Okay, I think I've saved. I think now is a good time to attack this thing. Oh damn, that did a lot. Oh, we're just gonna use regular attacks at this point. Because I'm not gonna waste mana when I can easily just punch them. Punch them to death. Okay, now the real fight. Okay, I'm guessing these things are weak to fire. Because they're plants. How about that? I was right. They're not weak to melee, though, which is unfortunate. Ooh, they actually have a lot of punch, I will say. Also, we really need to up our characters' mana levels because they are not good. Which, you know, I would like to have a decent amount of mana. Okay, level ups, let's go. Electric shards, 2 of them. Okay, I leveled up and learn... Okay. Damage of physical... This is damage of magic attacks. Yeah, our MP is not affected by these stats. We're luck maxing. Oh, they're gonna learn Life Drain. That's pretty good. Okay, that was a lot easier of a fight than I anticipated, I'm gonna be honest. By destroying an abscess, the Nanobino has obtained Makasu and awakened the vast power of miracles.
Well done, young man.
What do you mean by that?
Huh? Long time no see! You remember me, don't you? Of course you do.
Oh god, unfortunately.
I was watching you. Oh, you must be pretty tough if you can take out an abscess like that. Still, you're super outnumbered. Bet you got a little beat up, huh? Oh, I know. Here, I'll give you this. Just so we're clear, I didn't do this for you or anything.
Oh god, she's tsundere.
So here, take it or whatever.
I'll take it. Beads are really good.
Not exactly the best way to say thanks, but maybe it'll help you out. Maybe? If you want, I can find even more for you.
Young man, this demon's intentions are unknown. I suggest we ignore her and move on.
She is so tsundere.
What's with the face, huh? You could at least try to look appreciative. Alright, I'm gonna go find more stuff. Then you'll see how helpful I am, and then you'll take me with you. It's a promise, okay?
Yeah, she's incredibly tsundere. Like, stereotypically so, even.
May I have a moment?
Do you see that object in front of you? This is a Magatsu Rail, a connection of spiritual power you can use to reach other locations. If you are attempting to navigate any unexplored areas, I recommend traversing where they may lead. Okay, noted. We'll do that after we talk to these people. Whoa there, pal. I wouldn't go past here if I were you. Didn't you see those dead angels? There's a real beastly demon that went down that way. If you get caught by those sharp claws, you'll end up like them.
Man.
Even if it proves false, we should be prepared. Proceed with caution. Noted. I should also save. I'm so paranoid about getting fucked over by my save. Or not saving. Now that I think about it, this place wasn't a netherworld until about 20 years ago. Before that, I heard humans used to live in here. Nobody knows why this place turned all netherworldly, though. Okay, so... we got pushed forward in time 20 years? What? That just makes so many more questions, I'm gonna be honest. Then I have so many more questions. I'm just trying to figure out the timeline, essentially. Being pursued by Ghosty. Lifestone Chain. Okay, so this game doesn't have equips. I am learning. So that's good to know. Gremlin's Essence and Electric Gems. Ah, I need to go up. Hup. What is this? I've attained... Oh, I just got 50 glory. Holy shit. That's so much. Okay, let's try talking to these things. Start talking to the demon. Hey, you want to have a little fun together? Sure. Yay, then let's talk specifics. Giving me a whole bunch of stuff sounds like fun, right? What do I do? I guess I'll take a load of HP. Okay. Okay, we got a new little guy in our team. Or as an option for our team. Okay, Essence. Oh, right, because we found the gremlin. Analyze. Show me you. Weak to fire, weak to wind. Okay, we should, party. Because the pixie is our healer at the moment. Okay. We gotta keep the Unmuraki in our team because it is still unlocking skills. So let's replace them with the Pervert. Oh, hey, another vending machine. That's more money for us later. Let's see what we can get. Wow, this doesn't look good for you, huh? Want to try making a deal? I'll let you go for money. No. Just... Oh, cool. Gotta go for the kills using magic. Also, the Onmoraki is also our most powerful. Like, team member for their fire magic alone. Oh. There's more. After defeating an enemy, another demon may appear to continue the battle. This fight will become tougher than usual. It will grant additional market and XP, as well as a highly likelihood of items drop. Consecutive encounters are more likely to occur when fighting in areas where many enemy demons have gathered. Okay. That's good to know. There's a way to essentially supercharge yourself on getting stuff. Mudo. Mudo is a chance at insta-kill move. Choose a skill to discard. I'm willing to get rid of Patra on them, but... Lifestone Chain, let's go. Love getting free items. Especially an item that's a full team heal. Not necessarily a full heal for the team, but... the way we grind on that rail is very Sonic the Hedgehog. Which at some point, I should really play some more Sonic games. But there aren't many Sonic games left to play. Well, we've never played the Sonic Adventure games.
Oh, glad you're okay.
How are you
It's
okay?
Right? I know you look different, but somehow I can feel it. It's still you in there. Take a look. That's a lot of rust, but I'd know that green stripe anywhere. This train car's from the Yamanote line. But if this is the train, then what exactly happened here?
Don't know.
What could have possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
I'm so curious as well. Maybe it's 20 years in the future.
What? But that would mean that the world we've known is... Never mind. We need to focus on getting more information. First, we need to regroup with the other students. Dazai was around there too, if I recall. What? Abducted? And by some kind of angel? Well, I suppose that decides it. We should split up and search for this angel. Don't worry. The truth is, I can control demons. I'm with a group that's working to protect the world. They gave me a demon summoning program.
Oh, you're one of those
A host of
protagonists.
demons is trying to drag Tokyo into darkness, and we have the power to stop them. I'm not just trying to protect myself. I'm fighting to save everyone.
Look out!
Maybe.
What the hell? Where'd he come from?
I know in one
That
of...
creature is Glaciolabulus, better known as the Beast of Bloodshed.
God, who are you? Oh, you're that one mysterious lady we met.
Okay. Who are you?
I am Yoko Hiromine. Now let's kill this thing.
It is possible to get too much ice cream, that is true. The stoma. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Airport. As the story progresses, human characters may participate as allies in battle. These characters can fight like demon allies as well as use items. Make use of the different strengths human allies and demons will provide to gain advantage in battle. Here, let's use this now.
You ready?
Oh, but anyway, the fact that the person can summon things with their phone, I think that's how you were summoning demons in the Shin Megami Tensei 4. It might not have been. It might have been a spin-off series. I'm not sure, because I don't remember it. But that was how you summoned things. That's interesting. Let's see, are you weak to fire? Unclear. No, but you were critically hit. Critical with the ice. Okay, we haven't found a weakness. We found a weakness. It's light. Let's try and do the status effect. Block, so it's immune. The fact that we're critting a lot is concerning to me. Okay, lower its defense. Definitely the right go.
I can't afford to fail.
Okay, Yoko is kinda hot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Elements have negative impact on you, and the party elements may disappear naturally over time, but can't be treated. Oh god. Okay, attack did not seem to be that useful. Okay, I don't know what the fuck, what does Mirage do? Like, as a downside, I don't know.
I'll finish you.
Seems to have a lower magic defense than physical.
You're done.
Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You use lightning to fuck it up. You use medicine on Yoko.
done.
Kill. Let's go! Not gonna lie though, I have so many questions though. Oh, so a portion of XP does go to the party members who aren't in your party, exactly. So you can have a bunch of demons and just have ones in the background if you still want. Okay. Fascinating. I'm continuing to luck max because luck is a skill that is useful when you get it higher. Okay, cool. You've got a stronger form of Zeo now. Also, yes, not dying is a good thing. Oh, it's not dead, though. It just ran away.
It got away. You said you were Hiromine, right? We appreciate the help.
Don't mention it. Happy to help out. So what are your names then?
Great. Well, I'm Yuzuru Atsuta, and this is... We're students over at Join High School, actually. I can't believe that thing. I've seen it before. That demon came at me at Shinagawa Station.
No.
I lost track of it at Takanawa Tunnel. Right
No,
when
it
the
cannot.
earthquake hit. When I came to, I was here. Though I'm not sure where here is.
PS2s can run PS1 games. Some PS3s can. That's where it
I was out on
ends.
the road near Takanawa Tunnel. Next thing I knew, I was in this wasteland. I heard someone talking, and then I noticed the demon preparing to pounce.
We lucked out then. This place is definitely dangerous. And that's about all we know right now. So I think you should probably go with him. It'll be much safer that way. We should split up and see what we can find out.
Sounds good. Let's go.
I don't know if I trust him, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey.
Let's get something out of the way first. I can see that you have some sort of unusual power. And as you witnessed during the battle just now, I have powers of my own.
It's
I
fine.
can handle myself, so you don't need to worry about making sure I'm safe. I was a student at St. Marina Girls High School, but it was no ordinary school. That was where I learned all about demons and how to exorcise them. As for the magic, let's just say it's a special talent of mine that I refined there. In any case, even if we can both handle ourselves, we'll need to be able to work together.
Well...
For now, I'll go ahead and let you take charge. But if I decide you're not up to the task, you'll do what I say instead. Does that sound fair?
Let's work together.
And it's a deal. Lead the way. Oh god, okay. Statement. PlayStation 4 onward, they only can play the current generation of games. So 4 and 5 can only play 4 games or 5 games respectively because... One, it is a programming nightmare to try and get the reader to be able to run the new stuff as well as the old stuff. But also, if people are buying the old version of the game, we can't sell the new and improved HD version specifically for this console. I think the PS5 can play PS4 games, but that might be. Depending on how the narrative unfolds, they may accompany you, they can contribute the same as any assistance, but they will eventually leave, make use of the different strengths, yada yada. Analyze. Yeah, we still need to capture a, yeah. Okay, party. Let's put them in the party. Yeah. To be fair, most consoles don't really have games when they come out. Because people are like, oh, well, we only need to make a few games. People will still buy it. It used to be that game consoles would come with a decent amount of games at launch, but not really anymore. I mean, an interesting thing is if you look at how many games were in general on the Nintendo 64, you will be surprised at how little there were, even by the end of its life cycle. But it was one of those quality over quantity things. You know what? I should fight one of you and try and recruit. So I could use some new teammates. Can I rip off your arms and legs? No. Very well. That was definitely a thing that affected it, but that was not the only reason there wasn't a lot of RPGs. The other reason is just people didn't want to make it. Because that's the other thing to keep in mind is if a lot of people didn't want to make games for the Nintendo 64 in general, because as we know, Sony was kind of on top of it by being, no, this needs to be a disc-based system now.
Young man, wait. I'm detecting...
You.
Long time no see, huh?
I hate this demon.
I found a bunch more stuff since last time, so now you gotta take me with you. It was a promise, remember?
Why
Well,
come
you
with...
see, there's a certain demon I'm looking for. They're kind of my other half. Yeah, my soulmate. Oh, totally. Pretty exciting stuff, right? Only thing is there's like a million demons getting in my way basically every second. So please, you just gotta let me tag along.
Seems the demo has her own agenda. Fine.
Yay! Thanks. And you're heading for Tokyo Tower, right? Do you know about the monster that hangs out there, though? Everyone calls him the Demon of the Tower. So, I'm gonna come help and make sure he doesn't wipe the floor with you. I'm Amane Zako. Here's hoping we can help each other out. Cool?
Demon Navigator. That accompany and support you during quests. While they don't participate in battles, they will inform you of items on the map, as well as provide hints regarding your objective.
Young man.
There are certain places here in the Netherworld. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why the fuck was the auto making it go that fast? Your demons will serve as your companions on this journey. Maintaining relationships with them is benefit you. Just through ley lines, go ahead and touch that ley line. On. Oh no, is there dating sim stuff? That's my least favorite thing about a lot of the Persona game. Just because I don't like the dating aspect. I like the friendship aspect, but...
We have arrived.
It seems we've arrived. This is in one such place where the demons can convene. As you can see, the demons are present here. You can approach and speak with them. So, in Persona, it's part dating sim, part JRPG. Like, Persona 5 is definitely my go-to on explaining it, because I played it the most. But, essentially, you have all these characters, and you can deepen friendships or relationships, and they all kind of play out like dating sims. It's just... you know, I'm not a huge dating sim fan, but as you would like increase your bonds, you would unlock new abilities and new skills, so doing the dating sim stuff would make the gameplay and the JRPG stuff easier and that kind of stuff. Some of it was really well written, it's just dating sim stuff. And as in Persona 4, and I think Persona 3, I didn't play enough of Persona 3, so I'll have to kind of play it again to find out for sure. But each of those games, at least 4 and 5, let you date your teacher as a high schooler. Yikes. And other older women who are out of high school. Yikes. And in 5, you have implied sex with your romantic partner if you go down the relationship path. Yikes! In 5, the teacher also will give you a massage when you have a max affinity with them that allows you to more effectively use time in the game. But again, yikes. 5, she also dresses as a maid because of a second job, and that's how you kind of work together. Yikes. And unfortunately, she's incredibly hot. So my brain went, I mean, if I were role-playing as the character, this would not be okay. But if it's just me in that situation, I understand. Also, there's scenes where you can... There's one scene in the game where you end up in Hawaii. School trip, I think, is the explanation. And you can go on a date with people, depending on if you have the relationship. And Kawakami, the teacher, has my favorite swimsuit of all the options that you can see. For reasons. They're mostly fine. Mostly. Places by our allies, and then these are... Demons will always be watching you, observing the effort you put forth. By showing your demons that effort, they will think more highly of you, and may even offer words of gratitude or respect. Okay, special conversations in Demon Haunts. Defeating enemies, exploring areas, completing quests. And generally progressing through the game can unlock all conversations. These conversations may result in your allies giving you items or leveling up.
By the way,
you can also improve your relationship with the demons by giving them gifts. By using this, my database indicates that demons appreciate gifts such as this. Simple demon box. In lavish, demons are honest to give demon allies a gift. You can do this by approaching an ally in a demon haunt, pressing giving gifts to your allies will increase their impression of you and make it more likely that they will engage in conversations that allow them to go stronger. Yeah, exactly. Look, there's a reason that there is a very vocal subset of the Persona fandom that's like, set the next game into college. Please. Please set it in a college. Because at least then the student-teacher dating aspect would at least be consenting adults instead of a minor and an adult. Also, I think your characters are only second year, so they're not even like seniors about to be adults. You know, a little awkward. It's a pattern in at least 2 of the 3 games I've played, and possibly all 3 games I've played. But also, Persona is the most anime-inspired of the spin-offs. So I blame that more on anime and it just kind of being like ingrained in the storytelling, so it's still not cool, but again, I love that we've turned into a Sentai creature.
Young man.
Fusing with each other has led us to experience something beyond human understanding. I suspect that this is inflicting great stress on your body and mind. Please sit on the bench here so that I can assess your condition. Yeah, I also agree. Analyzing vitals. Pulse, breathing, blood pressure are within normal ranges. You are physically healthy. The only remaining concern is your mental state. Fortunately, we're safe here. I suggest taking as much time as you need to rest until you feel at ease. Oh my god. That would be a fun stream, actually. I should make a Google form for it and just put it somewhere. It's just talk about tropes or something, and just people can send in, like, submit tropes that we'll talk about during a stream. Like, do a full-on, like, teacher mode. Let's talk about trope A. Let's talk about trope B. Let's talk about how to use these conjectured and how to do all these storytelling stuff. Examining the bench will allow you to temporarily separate from Aogami and converse with him. Sometimes special conversations will be cure, and we can grow stronger. I mean, let's do a save before, okay, never mind, we don't need to. Don't do it that way. Okay, anyway. I'm actually gonna open up, I'm gonna actually make the form right now. Just so we can put it in the chat already. Oh, well, it's not gonna play music while we're doing this, so real quick. Here, let's move over to chatting also. New form. What should we call this form? Let's make myself big. Form description. I would like to do streams where I go over tropes and explain them talk about how they are used. As such, this is so that you can suggest tropes that you would like to see me talk about. I will try to go over any trope that is suggested. Some might be really short, however. Might be short if they don't have a lot of meat on the bone. Of men wearing women, riding women poorly, you have seen. See, the problem is the only ones I can think of off the top of my head are like the memed ones. Okay, this should not be multiple choice. A short answer. What trope do you want to see me talk about? Publish. Responders. Anyone with the link. Publish. Copy URL. Well, here's the form for people who want to... I'll just pin it till the end of stream. And I'll start for the next little bit. We'll leave it kind of like that as a thing, and for the next like handful of streams until a thing happens that the name of the forum will kind of hint at. We'll kind of try and get as many responses as possible, and I don't need a lot of responses. This will be a constant ongoing forum, essentially. This way I can just kind of have a list of things people want to talk about, and I can also send things into the forum if I want to talk about them personally. So it kind of will make things easier. Anyway. Back to the game. I mean, I can't think of things off the top of my head is the problem when it's that. Unless they're like the meme things, like, all your base art belong to us. Like, that old meme that, like, predates me being on the internet. Huh. Hey! I'm not gonna say stud. Well, I did. Got something for ya. Physical dampener. Ooh. Pretty good, actually. I don't mind hanging out like this sometimes, though it's weird that you, like, never say much. I guess you just like listening to me talk, huh? Not like I'm complaining. What the fuck? What is the giant floating sphere? I am very concerned and curious about that thing. Yuzuru Atsutsa and Yoko Hiromine. Seems that even among humans, there are those who are capable of fighting. It does look like a marble. Sure, their support will prove vital to surviving here in the Netherworld. I don't have a lot of things that live rent-free in my head that are like weird or cringe. They're usually pretty cool things. Like, the one that always lives rent-free in my head is, what is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. From Castlevania... I think that was Symphony of the Night. That's also fair. Beyond that, though, I feel my own understanding of you has deepened after seeing the way you interact.
I shall continue to provide support.
I expect this will help us better coordinate in our future battles against the demons. Your power has risen. In what way? Oh, I get to just add... Oh, let's go. We now have... I keep bumping my luck, and I think that's the right play, because it just means I get a lot more lucky things happening. Everything else seems to be leveling up steadily. Oh, Sonic games. I'm not a jazz level Sonic fan, but I am a Sonic fan. I've been tempted to replay the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog on stream again so badly, and I might do that after a certain thing happens coming up end of March.
Young man.
It would seem this Amonozako means us no harm, at least for now. Moreover, there would be advantages to having a well-informed navigator as we explore the Netherworld. However, if we encounter another potential demon navigator in the wilds, they may require more convincing. Okay.
Young man.
Our fusion means you are better equipped to fight demons, but constantly threatened by them. Your life may never know the peace it once had. You have the choice. Would you return to those days? If so, never mind. Please forget I spoke. We've long passed that point anyway. Hi, Pixie. I found this earlier. Don't even think of asking where, though. It's a secret. Ooh, I love that. Beads are really useful item. You can tell because they limit them to 10. A lot of things do. I mean, if something doesn't live rent-free in your head, does it matter? Long time ago, if a pixie tried really hard, she could become a high pixie. Maybe not anymore. I wonder why. We will find a high pixie at some point. They're basically a more powerful pixie. Who would have thunk? I heard that humans from a long time ago said Tokyo was like a desert. That happens. Wait. So if in the past it was a desert, is time cyclical in this universe? Like, is the end of time also the beginning of time? That's a fascinating theory that might get proven wrong. So if it was already like a desert before, it's not a big deal that it's actually a desert now, right? I will say, if that ends up being true, though, that is... I really like the idea of that being the true thing instead of just a theory I have right now. Because if that were the true thing, that'd be really cool. Biggest immersion breaker. Okay, well, video games, if they... Jank is the most obvious one. But let's go off of other things. Immersion breaking. Trying to think of games that, like, immediately kicked me out of the game's, like, world. I feel like it's when there's a sudden stylistic shift. If the stylistic shift doesn't make sense. Like, if I were, say, watching a very serious drama and suddenly turn into a wacky comedy, those really fuck me up. I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck is the point of watching this now? Or experiencing it? Or if you're playing a silly, lighthearted game and suddenly there's, like, this huge, dramatic plot twist. Like, it's more when things take a huge swing in one direction to the other. Depending on how bad the dialogue is, that can do it, but I think it's more the genre shifts. Because if you don't, you need to do them right if you're going to do them.
Ah, there he is.
Oh no, there's 200 of those things? Ugh.
Anything else?
I don't look forward to that.
Looking to sell? Say thanks. Looking to sell? Say thanks. Need anything?
Nah, if I'm gonna find them all, I'm literally gonna open a fucking guide. I am long past the era of my life where I would just let those things happen. He does. He looks like one of the Ojamas.
Looking to buy? Say thanks.
You know, let's... No, let's...
Need any... Taking off? Take care, eh?
Yeah... Kind of.
Listen.
The miracles you have awakened are the embodiment of God's will. By destroying the abscesses that encroach upon Dot, the power of miracles has been kindled within you. However, that alone is not enough to wield the miracle.
Now then.
Learning miracles will require spiritual power known as glory. Glory is but fragments of God's power scattered across the realm of Dot. By gathering this power and offering it here, you can harness these miracles to act as both your sword and shield. If you are determined to obtain them, then enact Apotheosis and take the power of your desire. Apotheosis is so confusing. There's a forbidden art known as Demon Fusion. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Okay, Shin Megami Tensei uses a fusion. Fuck yeah. Let's go. This is great news. This is good news. Or a second. Okay. Okay, let's start with Apotheosis. Oh my god, some of these get expensive. Essence Fusion, because we have some. Let's not do that, actually. Well, let's look at miracles. Flashing an enemy in the field will greatly increase the gauge at the start of battle. Oh, that's pretty good. Rare chance to acquire an extra relic. Allows an additional skill to be selected from essences. Ooh, that's pretty good. Increase demon ally skill slots by 1. Ooh. Increase skill slots by 1. Increase demon stock by 1. Oh. Fire skill potential. Just potential of skills. Okay. Well, let's get Forestall, because it's cheap. Let's get every one that's a 5 cost. Just so we can get it on our thing. Okay. Lots of additional skill. Let's ignore that one for now. Let's
You
get
wish to learn.
these. These are good.
You wish to learn.
Because extra... Oh, we just got an achievement for miracles. Characters doing extremely wackly moon logic. Yeah. Yeah. Like, sometimes it works. Like, spoilers for One Piece. Gear 5. Or Joy Boy. Wacky shit happening in One Piece works and still allows it to have the very serious tone and political intrigue that is at the core of the series. Also, One Piece is incredibly political if you didn't already know. Let's fuse Pixie and... Oh, but I need to be a higher level. Got it. I would like you to learn Bufu, though, first. Honestly, what we need to do is just...
Return when you have
is we need to level up a bit. Yeah, that one is weird. Or at least when it doesn't make sense. Boy, that big battle was so cool. Were you there when it happened? What battle? The one 18 years ago, duh. Super epic face-off between angels and demons. It was awesome. But I don't remember who won. Weird. That is weird that they don't It's like everyone's forgot. This huge guy up ahead who's tough as steel. He'd probably flatten you in a second. Well, I think tomorrow when I'm doing edit stuff, having this game will be very helpful because I'm going to do it in half-hour chunks of editing. Because if I'm trying to edit the whole thing at once, it is overwhelming. But half-hour chunks is pretty reasonable. And then I spend some time grinding. Yeah, it'll be fun tomorrow for, like, while I'm working on things. We need to recover our mana. Sandman. Yeah, me, Sonny, I've been bumping around these parts ever since humans were around. Gotta say, this city sure has changed. Used to be buildings of all kinds around here. Okay, yes. Anyway. Wait. Save. I hadn't saved in over 45 minutes. Yeah, that one's not like that one's not something that breaks me out of a game. That's just annoying.
That rock-like demon, he looks familiar. The memory isn't clear, but I believe he may be a survivor of the battle between God and the demons. Our objective is Tokyo Tower. I recommend we avoid a confrontation for now and press on.
In certain areas of the Netherworld, you may come across huge, powerful demons. They're referred to as punishing foes or strong enemies. Generally, when you first encounter these enemies, your chances of defeating them are low. It's recommended that you challenge them later once you've reached your level. Understood. Understood. Airport, what is it with you and thinking I should do the bad idea? I do wish that the attack animation had more oomph to it.
I can't afford to fail.
Because I've played, because in Persona 5, every time you land an attack, it feels weighty. These attacks feel weightless. I don't think it would be funny. I mean, let's try talking to one of these things. I've heard all kinds of stuff about you. Say you're on a whole nother level. I wouldn't mind joining a guy like that. What should I do? Give me 2 medicine. Okay, I have a lot of those. And we do want to be getting as many new, creatures as possible, just because they provide us with, first of all, information. Oh, you don't have any more skills to unlock? Interesting. Well, here's the thing. A red shirt in concept works really well. It's all about execution. So, like, when you say done poorly, I hate it. But if it's done at least fine to well, then I'm okay with it. Okay, I have no intention of talking. Block that. Oh, hey, we figured it out. These ones were weak to fire. Like, being done poorly is like... Being done poorly, I would say, is where... If they introduce the red shirt and always give them, like, a lot of personality off the gate and then immediately kill them, that's done poorly. Because a red shirt should not have too much personality, because then losing them actually is upsetting and frustrating, because you go, there would have been so much more that could have been done with this character if they were not taken out early. But if, like, a red shirt, you get just enough information to understand them as a character, and then they die, that's how you want it to be. You want that sweet spot, if you're going to do a red shirt. Because they need to have just enough character that you feel bad they die, but not so much character that you feel like there was wasted potential. So, like, it's a matter of you have to, like, walk that line very specifically, but also it's better just to not use red shirts and use just, like, random things that got killed. Or, like, civilians is a great choice if you're gonna need to kill something that'll have stakes but doesn't count as a red shirt. Just do that because it's less egregious. Because I feel like if you're going to kill somebody, it needs to matter in some way. And civilians are, while faceless and can run the risk of not feeling like people or characters, they also are kind of important.
Welcome to the world of
Maybe this won't be a good grind game for tomorrow because I'm realizing the grind is very slow, so you probably just need to move on to the next area. A Neko Shogun. Okay, we gotta move on skills. Let's go. Gets Dia 3. I mean, it gets all 3 of these. Oh, oops. Podapok. Uses damage when another demon is in the active party besides user has Podapok. Ah, got it. So if you have multiple people with Podapok combat, they get stronger.
Is this demon to your liking?
Quite easily, in fact. I've got to see this animation, because it's always so extra. It's always so extra in games. Oh my god, this is so much more extra than I was anticipating. It's moments like this that make me realize our character...
You can count on Meow.
There's a lot of character, actually. I love it. That was so fun.
Return when you have...
Oh, there seems to be a quest up. Anyway, how can you do the dead parent sibling motivation poorly? I mean, the simple thing is how much of the relationship you see. Because if you see none of the relationship, that's bad. Now, you can show the relationship via things like, oh god, brain just went dead. You can show it via flashback, and that works. But if you overshare the relationship, it falls in the same situation of, hey, this character would have been more interesting if they weren't dead. Like, that's the way you do any of these tropes badly that involve, like, a dead character. If it would be more interesting as a story point if they were alive, they should be alive. But, hey, if you already have a dead character in your story, don't bring them back to life somehow. At least if you do, be smart about it, because if you just like, oh, they're back from the dead because an alien experiment, they were never dead, they were actually kidnapped. that's dumb. You need to set that kind of story beat up. Because that's where it all falls apart, is if you don't set it up. Oh yeah, when it comes down to tropes I despise, death baiting. It's something that actually makes me frustrated when I read One Piece. They love to... What in the fuck is going on here? Okay, well, I know that enemy type, and they're ice, so we'll be powerful, but also just seeing all these demons worshipping it. Lady Apsaris, we are weak and powerless. Please lend us your guidance. Free me from my hunger. Show us the light. Show us the way. You are a goddess eternal. Use me however you see fit. Okay, who put airport in this game? This is the final haven for the weak and downtrodden demons with nowhere else to go. That look in your eyes tells me you are strong. I'm afraid this is no place for you. Pay us no heed and be on your way. This is the final haven. Okay, well, that'll be interesting later, I'm sure. Then you're just supposed to run past the big guy. One of these. We've now learned that they have, like, some element they are weak to. I'm guessing ice on this one, if I'm being honest. Nope, fire again. And I mean, defeating them is clearly something you want to do, because decent amount of experience, interesting items they drop, and an okay amount of money. What the fuck are you? I must say, I can feel my blood boiling tonight. Why do you suppose that is? High blood pressure. Dear me. I suppose that reflects poorly on my lifestyle. Perhaps I can shape up a bit by fighting for you. Now then, I shall take 2 lifestone. I don't have that. In that case, take... Yeah, I'll give up almost 300 money. That's not a lot. Wilder. Also, soundtrack, fucking banger. We got Essence, a Soma drop, and Force Shards. So, oh, you've already got your stuff. Oh, so you're one that we want if we're doing ailment building. Got it. Did I get all your skills unlocked? I did. We're gonna switch you out then for... We're just gonna shift your position, like so. Oh, you want to talk. That's what that little sign means. I mean... Not gonna lie, Airport, you're kind of easy to read because... You're very predictable. Oh. Demon navigators make discoveries as they traverse the map. These points of discovery will be marked. When a demon navigator discovers something, they'll move to the point of learning. It looks like there's something there. Will you investigate? Yes. You obtained a life stone. Let's go. It's not always guaranteed. Wondering what the point was in bringing her along. She's actually quite useful.
Boo!
Hey, what's your deal showing up out of nowhere and acting all high and mighty, huh? Unnecessary romance trope? Ugh. If you're gonna put romance in your story, put effort into it. That's all I want.
No.
Hardly matters who met them first. We're only traveling together because it's mutually beneficial for both of us. It feels weird referring to our character as a him. I'm going to keep using they, because they just look non-binary to me. Isn't that right? Well, I'm going to prove that I'm way more useful than you. You'll see. Well, it's nice to see she's such a hard worker. Oh, hey, look, we got some vending machines. Oh, I love these things. They're really useful party members when you get them. Yes, it is. You ever see these rare demons called Mitama? Yes, we fought a few. They're hard to take down, but only do they flee almost instantly. Their weaknesses keep changing. Oh, so they don't even have consistent weaknesses. That is good to know. And they are definitely non-gendered, is how I feel about them. Or neutral. I do wish that they were, like, referred to as such.
Hey, listen up! You feel that someone's in trouble feeling too, don't you? Yeah, it's coming from that cat-looking demon. Totally! I knew it! It's for sure that cat demon. Oh, they're super in trouble. Bummer. What do you normally do in times like these? Are you the type to ask them what's up or whatever? Or do you just soak up their misery and stuff?
Okay,
well,
I understand.
Whatever your thing is, we're basically going nowhere till you talk to it, right? Right? You know, I just love to see that big pout up close. So, why don't we get a closer look? Yeah? Oh, let's do it, okay?
Oh, she likes people being in misery. Cool. And glory. Yeah, I just think them being non-gender would be cool. I wish that that was a thing that happened more in, like, these big games. Oh, are you perhaps a traveler, demon? My name is Neko Shogun, and if you aren't in a hurry, might I ask a favor of you? I'm trying to put together a reward for my retainers, you see. I would like to give them life stones, but I've come up short. I'll need 5 more. On the off chance you're carrying any line, do you want to spare some for me? Accept the quest. Ooh, a youngster who knows how to respect his elder. You'll find life stones buried here and there. A demon who specializes in insertion should lead you right to it.
Hey.
Can't imagine helping that demon would bring us any closer to our goal. Why make the effort? I see. I suppose it could work to our advantage after all. We can expect something out of it. Well, regardless, I'm sure you know what you're doing. I won't interfere. Just want to make sure you don't forget our real objective, that's all. Is it kind of rude to hog an abscess all to yourself? Or just a little stronger, I take it back. Bum 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 bum. Oh. That is not what I was anticipating. Simple demon box. It's a rabbit. Are you a wandering demon? I'm Hera Vinaba. Would you mind hearing me out? My dream's to be a demon so strong that even a pack of sharks can't intimidate me. So that's why I want to meet a strong demon from somewhere around here. I was thinking of asking how a tiny bunny like me could get stronger. The demon I want to talk to is Shu Tun Shi. Screenshotting that. Runs super fast and I heard it bite you. You die. I bet I could learn some awesome tricks from that kind of demon. Hey, if you make one of your allies, can you bring it here? Yeah. So this is a quest line that happens in a lot of these types of games, where they want to... or where they... where they just have like a quest of like, bring me X type of character because I want to see them. It's a very common occurrence, at least in Persona games, so I imagine it's also, no, we're gonna save and kind of end it for the gameplay today, because 3 hours of a JRPG is a lot, if we're being honest. At least one that doesn't have a lot of story happening, if that makes sense. Because if there's not a lot of story happening consistently, it's just gameplay, and a lot of gameplay is, you know. My takes on... Oh, why did my model lose focus? QTEs, if it's not done egregiously, it's fine. But the moment it becomes like an over-the-top egregious thing, then I just annoyed as shit. for obvious reasons. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I didn't change over to the screen. Also, everybody should play Chrono Trigger if they haven't played a JRPG because it is a great game and it's really pretty. Back to the Chrono Trigger thing since it's playing. It has great music, great characters. The art is by Akira Toriyama. So, you know, Dragon Ball Z, that kind of shit. Really cool. Big fan. Big fan. It's also just very fun gameplay wise. Yes. Big fan. Big. Highly recommend. Yeah, I don't like the cheating subplots because it's never like done where it makes sense to me. You know, it's always done to kind of just exclusively to make one side the asshole in the situation. It's never done as like a reasonable thing, or like there's no real logic to it other than to cause pain and misery to one character and make one character a bitch. Like, if they'd made it more complex or more interesting, like, if you do it where the one person cheating is just like in an abusive relationship and somebody is showing like kindness to them, that's better, but still annoying. Like, it's much more interesting if you're gonna do that to like build the story around them realizing, oh, this person actually likes me and the person I'm with doesn't, I need to leave them. If you're building it around that story point, it's great. But if you're just cheating for cheating's sake, that's annoying. It's kind of the same reason I don't really care for NTR stuff, because it's always so mean-spirited. And it's just like milquetoast protagonist gets cheated on. And that's what annoys me. Like, give me a reason to care. Like, it's kind of the same thing with cucking storylines, where that one, if both partners are into it and it's not cruel, that can be fun. The problem is most people think it has to be cruel, and it makes it less fun to the outright just not interesting at all. It's just, you have to do storylines with some thought behind them. That's how I feel about it. Like, if you're gonna do a storyline, it needs to be interesting. And just, you know, if your tag's all around cheating and you don't make the cheating interesting, kind of boring. And I just stand by it's more fun when all parties are having fun instead of all but one party having fun and that one other person is having a bad time. Hate that. I just want consistently everyone's having fun is a part of it if you're going into the prawn status. But if you're just telling a story and it happens to have these details, then I really don't care unless you do it well. Like, you need to make the stories good. You can't just have them exist. There needs to be like effort. Any story that's just like, oh, we're including this just because, and they use it at like the most uninteresting, milquetoast, straightforward way possible, it's annoying. Like, I don't want to read a story like shonen style action manga or anime. Like, I like Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball Z. They're the same thing technically, but not technically at the same time. I enjoy it greatly. But there's also the nostalgia aspect, and that was like some of the first I saw. And then it still has strong writing, but it's ultimately powerful people want to get more powerful so they can fight. More powerful people is the goal. And a lot of shonen stuff does that now. You need, like, straightforward shonen needs to do something interesting with its, like, go. Because, take for example, Hunter x Hunter. Possibly my all-time favorite anime. Like, Hunter x Hunter is great because it's not about get more powerful to fight more powerful people. Gon is looking for his father, and his getting stronger is purely because the threats he comes across are just dangerous. So, his whole motivation to get stronger is to be able to find his dad. And then you have Killua, who is like their best buddy. Their motivation to be around Gon is Gon lets him feel like a kid, because they're 10 years old, by the way. Gon and Killua are 10 years old. And Gon makes Killua feel like a kid instead of an assassin killing machine. Because he was trained basically from birth to be a assassin killing machine. And didn't really have a childhood. But Gon lets him feel like he is a child. So, like, that's really fun. And then you have Kurapika, whose whole motivation is his entire race was essentially genocide outside of him. So he's just on a very angry revenge tour. And that's just what he wants, is revenge. Or they. I think they're technically he, but they play with it so much that I wouldn't be surprised if at some point it's revealed that they were biologically women. And then you have the character Leorio, whose entire motivation is, I want to be a doctor to help people who can't have doctors because it's expensive. Like, that's the main driving factor for the four main characters in Hunter x Hunter. Is like they have these motivations that are not, I'm getting stronger because of X, where X is just to be strong. They have very interesting reasons for wanting to be that way. Like, and like this level of character motivation and storytelling applies to every character in the show. Every character has a lot of character behind them, even the fucking little people. It's so good. Like, the Chimera Ant arc, to this day, I have not been able to watch or read past that point in Hunter x Hunter. This was almost 4 or 5 years ago where I I finished the Chimera Ant arc, and it destroyed me so much that I have not been able to work up the energy or mental fortitude to return. And it's not because it's bad, it's because it is devastatingly good. But devastating being the key word. Is because that arc destroyed me mentally. The final villain of that arc, Meruem. God. I mean, that's fair. I do enjoy Uma Musume. I'm just not like die-hard obsessed with it. It's fun. Something I enjoy. But that's about it. I think it's well done. The animation's beautiful. The studio behind that gacha game, they like to pump money they earn from the gacha into anime projects and make really good anime outside of even just tie-ins to the games itself. So it's one of those few gacha games where I'm like, I'm glad this exists, instead of being like, I kind of wish this didn't exist. I don't give a shit about this. Cough, cough. Genshin Impact, cough, cough. Nothing wrong if you like Genshin, it's just... It's not for me, and it feels like it feeds into the worst parts of gacha games. Sword Art Online's fine. I think it is a little smarter than the average read of, like, wish fulfillment fantasy for bland milquetoast dudes. For what, like, your stereotypical escapist fantasy you get. Like, I feel like if you really dig in, you can find themes that are actually interesting. Solo Level's also fine. It's more interesting because it's well animated and good looking. Even if I hate how they draw faces, because I've had my rant about the pointy chins so many fucking times about how much I hate that. But, you know, I do think there is some interesting story and themes to it. I just wish they actually explored it more in depth than just kind of like hinting at it, where Jinwoo getting all these powers kind of makes him less human because he's becoming so strong. But I don't feel like they lean into that enough to really work. So that's a great concept of like, oh, stereotypical wish fulfillment. I'm the only one who can level up in this world. But it's turning me into less and less of a human? That's fascinating. Like, that is a story could go so hard. And Solo Leveling is kind of doing it. Also, I kind of just hate when a story is built to be as long without, like, any real effort to tell something interesting. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, One Piece is a story that was built with the ability to be long, but in a smart way, and it tries to tell so many stories in that. And again, it is breaking down how fascism becomes a thing in so many ways. Like, genuinely, you should read One Piece or watch One Piece. Oops. Just ripped my drink. Oh well. it's one that it's literally more just like a lays at home shirt that's long enough to be classified as a dress, so who cares? But yeah. But let's go back to Dragon Ball Z, because I said that like the character motivation is exclusively getting stronger for being stronger's sake. Even despite that being the character motivations, the way it works really well because of the villain motivation, though, is kind of how it's different. Because the Saiyan saga is the most milquetoast boring, and it's still fun because Vegeta and Nappa are great villains. But then you get to the Namek saga, where they go to the planet Namek to get the Dragon Balls on Namek, because the Dragon Balls on Earth do not work anymore because Kami died, and if he's dead, the Dragon Balls don't work, and they wanted to use the Dragon Balls to bring back so-and-so, bring back people from the dead because you can make wishes with them, but there are Dragon Balls on Namek, so everyone goes to Namek while Goku is healing up, and then once Goku's healing up, he goes towards Namek. And you get to see like how people are dealing with the fascist ruler of Frieza. Fascist racist ruler that is Frieza. And Frieza is such a fascinatingly just awful villain that you have a lot of fun, and you get to see the moment Super Saiyan became a thing and changed anime going forward. Because in that entire like Namek story is also the first time we get a Super Saiyan, and they keep hinting at Super Saiyan being a thing, with Vegeta being like, now that I'm stronger, I am the Super Saiyan. And then he gets his ass beat. And there is the thing where if a Saiyan is beaten nearly to death, they get stronger when they heal back, because Saiyans are weird like that. No, Super Saiyan wasn't there from the first. The first transformation we ever had was actually the gorilla in Dragon Ball, where if the full moon happened, Goku would turn into a giant gorilla. But Super Saiyan was introduced in the Namek saga. And the whole time throughout the saga, the other thing that Vegeta has going on is, oh, Goku can never be the Super Saiyan. He is too compassionate. A true Saiyan is one of ruthless efficiency. And then, after Frieza kills Krillin, cruelly, with no justification other than he wanted to. Keep in mind, Krillin is like the epitome of the punching bag of Dragon Ball. Once you hit the Saiyan saga. That moment makes Goku go Super Saiyan. Because he is so righteously mad. And Goku, keep in mind, in most fights is like joking around, talking, having a good time. He goes silent and starts dismantling and beating the shit out of Frieza mercilessly. With ruthless efficiency. And he doesn't look like he's having fun. He is just tearing Frieza down. And it is scary. Because you don't have the context of what Super Saiyan will become. Or it's just a super powerful version of yourself. This one, it feels like, is this character even going to be the same? Or is this character forever changed because of Super Saiyan? And it's fascinating because there's so much meat on the bone because of the things surrounding the characters. And then you get a slight cut ahead to the Cell Saga, where Super Saiyan unfortunately kind of, it just becomes everyone can kind of do it. Which is whatever, but the way that saga starts off is like, oh, we're cutting ahead into the future. Goku is dead. Gohan is missing an arm and is a full-ass adult, and this is a post-apocalypse world, and Trunks is like a teenager at best. And like a scared teenager at that. And Gohan has to essentially fights Android 16 and 17, I believe. And you get, but Gohan dies in the fight, and Trunks finding Gohan dead is filled with so much rage and like righteous fury, he goes Super Saiyan. And then he travels back in time because he's like, no, we can't let this future happen. But everybody I know and love is dead. This can't happen. And the story is really fascinating how it goes. And you get to see, like, because it makes me so mad that this wasn't Gohan being passed the torch to become the new main character instead of Goku. Because one, Gohan is just a more fascinating character because they want to be a pacifist. Gohan wants to be a pacifist. His motivation is not strength to be strong. His passion is strength to protect those who can't protect themselves. That's so cool. That's such a great character thing. And over the course of it, he goes from trying to be a pacifist to being like, no, I need to fight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. And he learns how to go Super Saiyan at some point. I don't remember exactly when, because it's been a while. But as he's learning to go Super Saiyan, he like can do it and all that. Then you have the final fight with Cell. And that is the moment. There's Android 16 throughout this, and Android 16 is great. I love Android 16. He's really cool. There's a great story about... There's a great, like, reading into the story about how compassion is the most powerful thing you can do. And how compassion can make you stronger than anybody ever realizes. Which, as somebody who is hope-filled and likes the idea of always hoping for better things and fighting for a better future, it's really... Oh god, it's so good. Like, I genuinely want to reread the Cell Saga so badly in the manga. I might start doing that, actually. If I wasn't trying to catch up on One Piece. By the way, I'm only in chapter, like, 100 something. Because I never really read it. I remember watching it on TV as a show, so I'm, like, maybe 100 chapters in. Oh my god, it is so much reading to catch up on One Piece. It's good, but it kind of drags at times. Because you can tell in the early chapters that Oda was still figuring things out. But, oh my god, it's so much reading. Anyway. But the real ending of the Cell Saga, where they should have let Gohan become the main protagonist, is Cell destroys Android 16. He was just ahead at that point. And I think he also, like, killed some birds or some like innocent animals, and he got mad. He pulled the same transformation that we saw happen with Goku, where he went Super Saiyan 2 from like righteous fury about the lack of care for life as a whole. And then you get the Kamehameha wave where it does the ghost projection with Goku helping him do the Kamehameha wave. It is so good. Oh my god, the Cell Saga is so good. And the Buu Saga is fine. It's just, I feel like this Buu Saga is where it started to really go downhill for Dragon Ball. And I've had no interest in Super. Just in general. I'm sure that it's interesting, but I just don't. I don't care, you know? Again, if you're gonna have characters who have very basic goals and motivations, you need the characters surrounding them to be so fascinating. Sonic needs the Chaos Emeralds to go Super Sonic. Dragon Balls are not connected to Super Sonic or Super Saiyan. Dragon Balls, when you collect them all, you get to make a wish. Super Saiyan is something that all Saiyans can do, where they get stronger. So they're like two separate things. Sonic is specifically, you need the Chaos Emeralds. And that's the thing with Shonen. It's just, if you have characters who have simple motivations, everything around them that's causing the plot to happen needs to be more complex in its motivation. Now, if you have a more complex main character, you can simplify the threats, but you'll lose longevity if you don't have a more interesting motivation to the threats. Also, if you do the threat of like, oh, this character's a fascist and they want to take over the country, and then you do it again and again and again and again, well, then nobody gives a shit. Has Chad not been appearing on screen this whole time? Huh. Something's wrong with my chat widget, I just realized. Well, I'll look into that later. I'm not too worried if chat's not appearing on stream. I mean, it does make it a little harder if I do edits, though, because they lose context. Well, I'll have to figure that out. But anyway, like, the whole point if you're telling a story, if you have the threat that's just the same thing again and again and again, nobody's gonna care. Because if it's just like, oh, it's a new threat and their only real difference is they're stronger than the last guy, nobody cares. It's not interesting. Like, you can have the simple threat, but then you need to have the next threat be something different. Yeah, and like, fights just for fights are fun, but where a fight really excels is when there is tension and like motivation behind it. Because when there's an emotional core behind a fight, that fight becomes so much more impactful, even if it looks worse. That's the main thing I have against solo leveling. None of the fights feel like they have an emotion behind them that matter. Part of that is because we all know Jinwoo's gonna win. And barely have any consequences for it. Like, because that's the thing. Oh, you know what? I should, before I forget, go in here. Add everyone. I will start doing streams where I talk about tropes in media. If you have tropes you'd like me to discuss, here's the form. Yeah, something like that, which I also kind of think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is kind of an asshole. I understand that, like, it's because he's coming from pro wrestling, but honestly, I don't, like, if I were to, like, let's say we do a crossover, like I was introducing, let's say I had some kind of anime, manga, whatever that was really popular. If I were doing a crossover with someone, I would be okay with my characters losing their fights in a heartbeat. Because I hate how in most crossovers, neither side wins or loses. Yeah, well, the thing with Vin Diesel, though, is he doesn't care if his character loses in the movies. Vin Diesel doesn't have that, though. The Rock does have that in his contract. Vin Diesel wants to win, sure, but Vin Diesel is okay if Dominic Toretto, his character, has to struggle, has to fight, has to take L's. He doesn't mind if that happens. He doesn't mind if he suffers huge losses because it's about the story. But he also wants to look badass even when he's losing. The Rock is definitely worse about it, where the point where he's in any movie, he will not lose. Whereas Vin Diesel will lose in movies, and that's fine. As long as it makes the story good. I don't think he's an amazing actor. I don't think he deserves a lot of credit. But it is good that there's that kind of going on. And it's another reason why anytime I see a movie and I see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in it, I'm like, I don't care. What little interest I have is all gone now. Okay, but here's the thing with Fast and the Furious movies. They're stupid, but they keep escalating to a level you're like, there's no way they could top this in the next movie. And then they do. It's just the fact that they can constantly top the absurdity in the next movie. And like, because it's spectacle. But at least the spectacle is fun. That said, I still think Tokyo Drift is the best Fast and the Furious movie. Partially because it's not focused on the main cast in any way. It's all new cast. And it tells like a very, very... It's like Step Up to the Streets, where Step Up to the Streets is an absurdly good movie with a very, very good story in it. But it's also a movie about people doing cool dancing. That said, Step Up 2 and 3 are great movies and you should watch them. The first one's also really good. But I love the second and third one in particular. The fourth one's fine. But the second and third one, oh my god, Step Up movies, 2 and 3 in particular, love those movies. So much fun. Every now and then I want to watch a show or a movie where I don't have to think. And that's Fast and the Furious for me. That said, I stand by Tokyo Drift actually is very smart and has a lot of really good storytelling going on, that everybody should watch it and actually like dissect the story, because you will be surprised at how smart it is. I genuinely stand by Tokyo Drift is the most fascinating story. And I stand by Tokyo Drift is so good as a story that it is not just mindless movie fun. I think it's an actually genuinely great story. It's got act structures, it's got fucking training montage. It's so good. Like, genuinely. If you're not interested in any of the Fast and the Furious movies, I still think you should watch Tokyo Drift. I will go down swinging that is one of the best movies ever made. From a story standpoint. Fascinating. I don't know what to do with that information. Oh, it's... It makes me mad that I'm now thinking about how good that movie is. Because it's just the fact that in a series that became known for stupid, over-the-top action, where they're basically superhero movies now, has one of the most actually gripping and heartbreaking stories I have ever seen. And it's an fucking action race car movie? In an action shonen style movie, it tells one of the most gripping stories I have experienced. It's just one of those things where you're like, I understand why the franchise went in this one direction, but God, it has some gems in there that really matter. Tokyo Ghoul is so good. Not Tokyo Ghoul. Well, Tokyo Ghoul is also good, but Tokyo Drift is so good. Tokyo Drift deserves to be watched. Because there's a post-credit scene where Vin Diesel's character, Dominic Toretto, shows up. But it's an end credit scene. And it's kind of just like, bet you didn't expect this to be connected and have the same, there's a connection between the characters. Like, that's the only thing it does. And that was back before the post-credit scene was very, gauche. Because I'm going to say it, I hate post-credit scenes now. Every movie feels like they have to do them because of Marvel, and I think it's stupid as shit, and I hate it. Because it used to be fascinating when it would happen, instead of being something that has to happen. Well, that's what happens when I get into rants. It's just, it could be good. Like, post-credit scene can be good, but they are overdone now to the point where everyone expects them, and I think they're stupid. I don't care if there's a post-credit scene in a movie. I don't want it. Unless it makes sense. Instead of just being, oh, sequel hook, sequel, bet you like this movie, don't you want a sequel? Well, guess what? We might have a sequel. Like, shut the fuck up. I hate when you write a movie and make a movie and you expect it to get a sequel. I fucking hate that. I hate when it's especially a sequel hook. I fucking hate sequel hooks in movies because they're so blatant and dumb and not thought out. Like, I don't mind if you're gonna have sequel hooks, but make them interesting instead of just like, oh, look at this new bad guy who showed up with less than 10 minutes in the movie. Huh, I wonder how we'll deal with them. Guess you'll have to see in the next one. Fuck off. Fuck off. It's just like you should have your sequel hooks be in the main story. Like, have a really cool story going on where they're dealing with a main threat, but have hints about this weird extra shit going on. It's just, don't. Try and make me care about a sequel to a movie that I am seeing for the first time. Don't make it obvious. If you're going to have a sequel, you're going to hint at a sequel, do it in smart ways or don't do it at all. Because then, when a sequel comes out, sequel to Amazing Movie 7, whatever you want to call it, then people who really love that movie will be like, oh my god, a sequel, hell yeah! Instead of being like, oh, well, of course, we already knew this was the thing they wanted. Same thing goes with anything that's like, the first movie in a trilogy. It's like, okay, I don't care. I don't care. I have been burned too many times by trilogies to care about a trilogy. I will wait until the full trilogy is out now to see if it's any good. Fuck you, Star Wars. Fuck you, Disney. Ah. Cause fucking Last Jedi made the first two in that like newest trilogy bad movies. It's part of the reason why in my I've been working on a webcomic and I've gone into the one-off mentality for anything I do now. Where I have a plan for the story. I need to kind of write it out more because it's very early on. But I'm essentially just going to be like, look, I'm not releasing them as issues. I'll release them like pages as I go. Once I get to that point. But it'll just be, once all of those are done, I will literally grab them all, compile them in a file, and probably put them on itch.io. As like a pay what you want, here's the full thing, and then do like, hey, if you pay X amount of dollars, you also get all of this behind the scenes stuff, like the script I was working off of, and character concept art, and all of that stuff. But also because I just, and like the one story I want to tell, there was like a secondary aspect to it that I'm like, not going to tell, but I'm going to hint at throughout. And, you know, that's just something that people can be like, oh, well, that's a really cool thing. I can chew on this idea and, like, make theories and all of this stuff. But I will probably never tell that story directly. just because that's kind of how I feel about stories. I like when it's a start to finish story. I like when there's a definitive end instead of like a the end question mark. I like when there's enough room that there could be more, but where I'll be content if they never get more. Oh my god, my body is rebelling all of a sudden. Ugh. Okay. Think I'm good. But it's really annoying when a story is like, this story will be great once we get to part 2. It's like, make your story great in part 1. Especially if you're making a movie, make your story good in part 1. Yeah, like, if you're going to have a sequel, I should care. Also, the fact that the sequel baiting in Marvel movies is, hey, do you remember in the comics when? So it's like, it requires you to have comic book knowledge for the sequel bait to fucking work. I keep playing with my pocket knife, and I probably shouldn't. Can you hear this? Let's see. Okay, it looks like it did pick up on the mic. Yeah, because essentially what's going to happen after I end stream is I'm going to be putting a streak of blonde in my hair that will eventually become less that'll then try and you have to wait a certain amount of time after you dye your hair once so your hair has time to heal and recover. But after that, my plan is to essentially put some color in it. Well, the thing is, if you dye your hair, you want to give it time to heal because dyeing your hair is damaging. You want to use deep conditioners afterwards. Probably want to use specialized shampoo, all kinds of things. Because it will just help your hair heal so you don't, like, damage it. Which, I mean, it's very straightforward, simple stuff. But then, depending on how blonde it comes out... Yeah, I know. Depending on how it comes out, I will then try and get it... Either try and get it lighter, or I will put color in it. Because I just want to put color in it. Because, you know, again, the plan is just to straighten my hair. Or not straighten my hair, color my hair.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Because I want to probably put red in my hair. I might match the red of the model. I might make it brighter. But it's just something I want to do, so I'm going to do it, kind of thing. Once the ads are done, we will grade out. Because, you know, we are at a 4-hour stream because I spent a full hour ranting about storytelling. Which honestly might be something I should edit out to be its own video, because I do think it's a fascinating thing to have. Put it on my main channel instead of my VOD channel. Then, yeah. I don't know, maybe I should also edit the full Shin Megami Tensei 5 gameplay stuff into a video. Just because, you know, that way I could turn it into like a full-on like video once it's done of just like the important stuff. And like the interesting things that happen, but that's a lot of work. Like, I am planning to do that with the Resident Evil Requiem video, because that comes out Thursday for me. So in 2 days. I don't know what time it will come out, but essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to try to one stream it. We'll see if that's possible. Because, you know, there will be a point. I also love when they do that. It's very fun. When they do it well. But yeah. So, no stream tomorrow because I have to work on the edit for a podcast recording that we did like 2 weeks ago-ish now. I agree. Product placement can be immersion breaking. I think the best example of product placing is Wayne's World, because it is the funniest bit in the movie. Is one of the funniest bits in the movie. So it kind of works in that regard. Oh, I did that wrong. But also Wayne's World was a comedy, and they used the product placement as a joke. So, like, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with product placement. I just think it needs to be done properly. But yeah, we'll be rating Sororo. They're playing Eugenics. I know that Airport is fine with that game. Most of the other community is not, and I think Airport's the only one in here. So, yeah, we'll rate her. Also, she's just a cool person. She's one of Lily's friends, and we all know that I love Lily over here. She's one of my favorite streamers, if not my favorite streamer. I'm really hoping that whatever is affecting her medically is solved, and she's able to return to streaming and feels better. More, I just want her to feel better, but it would be nice to have her streaming again. I'm also hoping at some point I can have her do a full-size model for me, but when she's not doing commissions in general, then that's not really happening. Just sad. I also want to get some art from her in general about something, but again, bye! Oh my god, stop streaming.